There's, she plays with Bruno. Or
Relax.
Trinity.
Relax. Gotta be quiet.
Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session 499, and today's session is sponsored by our generous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, donors and patrons, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 499 points to your player character for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. And Lily, I'll just show you how to do that real quick. So if you click on your token and then hold the shift key and double click on your token, it will open up your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you click on the character sheet tab and scroll down to the experience section,
There we are.
so in the well, it's 200 times 0 plus 0, so it zeroes out. But I'll show you how to use that in a minute. So the gained experience window, so where it says plus 0, just go ahead and double click on the plus 0 and change it to 499 and then hit enter. And it should overwrite.
Wow.
There you go. So whenever you get an experience bonus or experience award that's not 200 exactly, you will add it to this field by hitting the plus key. Put the cursor somewhere in there after the last award, which was 499, and then hit plus and then type in the number, which you could cut and paste directly from chat if you wanted to.
Okay.
And then throughout the game, you'll be earning experience point awards for role-playing your character well, and there'll be 200 experience point awards. And so anytime you earn one of those, you can either keep like a tally, like a count of how many you earn throughout the session, or you could come to your sheet here, and where it says 200 times 0, you just increment that 0 up by 1 every time you earn one. So it would become, when you earn your first one, it would become 200 times 1, and then for the second one, 200 times 0, or sorry, 200 times 2, 200 times 3, 200 times 4, etc.
Right.
And then I'll show you what to do at the end of the session to add it all up.
Okay.
All right. So, when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the King's Courtroom at Enervia City, the capital of Enervia, which is in Panoplia West. And Enervia City. I'll put the player ribbon there. So the hustle and bustle of the city is a little snoozy right now. It's nighttime, essentially. Like, the sun's not up yet because it's only 4:38 in the morning. But something nocturnal sneaks into the courtroom from behind the party. Something that no one noticed when they came in. Something that has been trailing the party for days and days, and actually came with the party through the dimensional folding. And that creature appears here by the door of the court, a little cat, a little gray tabby. Now, Lily, if you could please click on your token and then hit the initiative button at the top of the screen and use the drag down menu to find small base size, I think is what it's called, initiative, and it will put you on the turn order tracker.
No. Base?
Base, yeah, small base size. I can't remember exactly what it says, but it should say small base somewhere on there.
Yeah, and 0. Yeah.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yep. No adjustments or anything. And then go ahead and hit enter. And now you're on the turn order tracker. If you scroll all the way down, you can see 10.75. So I'm going to put you in between Ovac and Tenzi. And actually, Tenzi's not here today, so I'm going to put all of his character tokens on the GM layer, which I may have already done. I don't see... I don't see any of his tokens. Maybe he deleted them before the end of the session last week. Oh, there he is. Okay, I see him. Alright. Now... time now is 4:38 a.m. Adolf Gall is reading magic, and first up is Shandrak and Company. You notice this little cat by the door has followed you in.
So as Shandrak kind of finishes up, he closes his book and says, thank you very much, Adolf. These spells make me much stronger. And it kind of looks back at the cat. It's like, oh, isn't it a little late? Looks like you're a little kitty. Your family's probably gonna miss you. It's a little late, isn't it?
Adolf says, I've never seen this cat before. Is it yours?
No, it looks like a stray. Or wait, what? What happened? It looks different now? Oh, okay. No, looks like just a stray. Where'd you come from?
Adrian, you?
Sorry, what?
Adria, yeah.
Oh, then you must have followed us through the portal we made?
James, Lily, where's yours?
Huh. And, huh. Well, alright then, what's your name, kitty?
Lily.
Lily? Ah, well, my name is, Shandrak. Nice to meet you. What are you doing here?
Decided to join your party.
Oh! Wow. Yeah, our exploits have already gone far and wide. People have already wanted to come. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm usually pretty open to people that want to come with us, but I mean, you're a cat? Are you sure that it might be a little dangerous? What'd you say?
That's a minute. Give me. I said I'd like to join your party. She changes. As he changes.
Oh, okay. Well, now it looks like you'll be able to carry a weapon if you need to. That's good.
So now she looks like a human. With gray hair, and she's definitely Adrian. Definitely has the Adrian look to her.
Interesting. Well, all right. What skills do you come to offering?
I am a bard, so I could play a flute, which influences people and all that rigmarole. And also, I have what's called Chuknuka.
Oh, Chokuno. Chokuno.
Yeah, thank
Chokuno.
you.
Yeah. You can see that she's holding an Adrian light crossbow, and it has a magazine on top with 10 bolts inside. So
Okay.
it is a magazine-fed crossbow.
Nice. And when you say that you're a bard, you see that this half-elven man in black over on the left. He kind of perks up and says, "Oh, wonderful! Yes, great. I play the guitar. We'll be able to synchronize. This is great. I'd love to have another bard with us."
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be awesome. She gets clue. Yep.
And we'll say that Ryer pulls out his guitar and he starts playing a tune to lighten the mood.
Yes, and I'll play my. Ooh. And I'll play my flute to lighten the mood too.
All right. And so you guys sort of harmonize and come up with this song. Playing off of each other's sound. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
No, I think I'll just take a minute to enjoy the music that Ryer and this newcomer are making.
Okay. Ovak, you hear that the courtroom is now filled with this wonderful music. Song called Crowd Hammer. Because it hits them hard.
Okay. I'll look around and see what might be. See who's playing.
So it's your friend Ryer and this cat who turned into a human, an Adrian gal with gray hair, but she looks too young to have gray hair. Like she's a teenager, but her hair is gray.
More magic. Greetings, I'm Ovak.
Oh, hello, my name's Lily. Nice to meet you, Ovak.
Nice to meet you as well. What?
Yeah.
I look at you suspiciously. So, how do you do that cat thing? You cast magic or
Oh no, I'm a shapeshifter.
a lycanthrope?
Oh no, not like that. I'm no.
What other type are there?
Oh, there is what I am, called.
Oh, yeah, Hengeyokai. Yep.
I'm called a Hanguro Kai, which they're from Andrea.
Well, keep your distance from me. I'm allergic to cats. I'll like act like my eyes are watering and stuff. I'll rub my nose and be like, well, I need to get to some armories and weaponsmith. So, you can, I guess, everybody else agrees, so I'll agree too for you to join.
Okay.
I feel, yeah, she can, join for now. It's, Tenzi's not here yet, so I would wait for him to get we should agree unanimously, but I would say you can join provisionally.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, friend.
I used to have a gray-haired friend that adventured with us.
Oh,
She was an elf, though.
what happened to her?
Oh, she's okay. She just sort of lost the wanderlust and wanted to go home for a while.
Okay.
Okay. And now, Lily, it's your move. So you can see, over here is this famous old archmage named Adolf, whom you've heard of. He matches a description that you've heard many, many times. He's basically world famous. And you can see that he's reading a book of spells. And then over here to the right, you see a cleric standing kind of in the corner. Right here is a knightly looking man wearing like Adrian armor, and he has a huge axe in his hands. Over here is another Adrian woman. She is wearing like druidic robes, and you can see she's holding what is it, a sickle and
A quarterstaff.
a quarterstaff, yeah. And up here you can see the throne is empty, and there is a guard over here by the door who has a rifle in his hands, actually. So he looks like this. And in the air, you can smell the smell of like the beginning of breakfast. So like the smell of like baking bread starts to fill the air, and it's kind of wafting over from the left, I guess. This door in the back.
I start to smell like, is that bread baking?
Well, it might have come at a good time, but I'm sure breakfast is starting.
Like, yeah, it is.
And Adolf says, Yes, the bakers, they get an early start in the morning. Fresh bread every day. Nothing but the best for the king.
Who is the king, I ask? Lily.
King Landrick. He'll be, along in a few hours. He usually gets a start, somewhat early, about 7 in the morning, after he's had his breakfast.
I usually like to eat.
Oh, yes. Our food here is quite yummy. We use only the best, herbs and spices from around the world. Everything's so flavorful.
Oh yes, it's nice to eat with even with new friends.
Yes. You've had noble food before?
Yeah, with my people before.
Ah, yeah. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And is there anything else Lily would like to do?
Not as this moment.
Okay. And so it's the end of the round. Time now is 4:35 a.m. And Adolf goes back to reading his book of magic. Or not his book of magic, but Shandrak's book of magic.
I think he finished last time.
Okay.
I think it's counting up.
Yeah. So, what spell was it? The one where you copy yourself?
You copy?
No, he has copy. The one where you make a clone of yourself.
Oh, project image.
Yeah. Project image.
Yeah, if you didn't write that down yet.
Okay.
I think,
Yeah. Right. Yeah, he writes it down. He casts copy, and then he hands you your book back. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. And he says,
It's 10 pages. Just
10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10. Thank you, Shandrak. That was a good trade. This spell will come in handy. I don't know why I've never researched this spell. It's very advantageous in close combat.
Definitely. You can use it to double your effectiveness, or sometimes fool your enemy to attack it instead of you for at least a round.
Oh, yeah. Well, any further business?
Nope. I think I've done all that I'd like for you, old friend. It's good to see you.
Where are you headed from here?
Well, my friends, sounds like we have some more business in the city. And then, after we're done with that, we need to go get Gargamond. He's been doing some Grand Mastery training, and he's finished. He's a Grand Master of the Halberd now, so we'll have to go get him.
Ah, where is that?
Oh, Chandra kind of comes up and kind of whispers to Adolf, well, he's a master of the Minotaur axe, so I had to go find his family, his Minotaurs, and have them train him.
Ah, yeah. Where's that exactly?
They have a maze in the forest.
Oh, which forest would that be?
Oh, it was I forget the name, but it's an
Irvia forest. Mm-hmm. It's an Irvia forest. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's an Irvia forest.
Ah. A forest
Not too
maze.
terribly far away.
Are you trying to, like, speak quietly so that the others don't hear?
Yeah, just because it's the garden stuff. So yeah, just kind of whisper into Adolf.
Okay. Lily?
Oh,
If you want to, you can roll lip reading. So what you do is click on your token. It's the perfect time to show you how to roll a check. So you click on your token, and then at the top of the screen, there's a button that says #checks.
here we
And-
are.
Yep, you'd click on that, and then you'll see in chat there will be a template that pops up that says ability checks, proficiencies, and thief skills. So you're going to want to click on proficiencies, and then find your lip reading proficiency, and click on that. And there's not going to be any modifier, so you just hit enter until the template goes through. And it will tell me whether or not you're successful. Okay, so you understood everything that Shandrak and Adolf just said about the maze in Enervia Forest, where Gargamon the Minotaur has had his halberd training as a Grand Master.
She's like, halberd training?
And
I'm on Forest.
and Shandrak, it seems
Yeah,
it
kinda
seems
turns back.
Yeah.
Hey, he's just kind of like, shh, I'll tell you later.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Shandrak will say, it sounds like Ovak wants to check out some smiths while we're here. Do you happen to know when they start getting when their work begins?
Who, me?
Yes, do you might know when they start for the day?
Oh, well, smithies, I'd imagine, would start fairly early. Probably.
Not this early, though.
Yes, probably around sunup, maybe, 7 or so. I would imagine they'd have to start scooping coal or something, or getting their raw materials ready. I mean, they are trying to make money after all.
Definitely. And Shandrak kind of turned back to Ovak and Lily and say, if possible, would you like to just stay here and wait for breakfast? Sounds like we won't be able to get anything done for now since it's early. So, want to wait
Sure,
for
but
breakfast while we're here?
Yeah, well, sure, we can wait for breakfast. What about you?
Hi. Free food's always welcome.
That's right.
Shandrak will turn back to Adolf and say, you wouldn't mind feeding him a few more mouths, would you?
Well, that's up to the Chamberlain. Yes, Lord Chamberlain, yes, Lord Chamberlain, what was his name? Lord Chamberlain, it'll come to me. Patchett, yes, Patchett, Omer Patchett, the High Lord Chamberlain Patchett. Yes, he's in charge of all the staff of the castle.
Oh, well, I guess I haven't actually been around the castle very much. I guess can you help me find him so we can ask if we can get some breakfast?
Yes, his office is right next door, actually. If you head out the front door of the court and go around the corner to the west, I'm sure he'll be in there doing some paperwork or something.
Okay, just in the west, just south, in the the entry room.
South through that door there, and he points straight south from where you're standing.
Okay.
Then go
Sounds
west
good.
around the corner.
Sounds good. Hopefully, a few gold coins will get us something good. And Chandrak and his people will start to head south.
Okay.
Roll
And
20.
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Roll 20 seems to be slow for me today.
A
Oh,
different browser.
yeah. Well, this map is really big, so there's gonna be a little bit of lag. Sorry about that.
It's alright.
Yeah, I turned off animated tokens for this map.
Yeah, and that should speed things up for you. Next up is Ovak. You can see
Alright.
Chandrak's people are heading south through the door and going west.
I'll go ahead and fall in with him. And is there a dwarven quarter in the city, perhaps?
Sorry, was that question for me?
Anyone who knows.
What was the question again?
Is there any neighborhoods that are pretty much dwarven?
Nay, it's all humans and, well, some half-orcs from time to time.
So there's no dwarven smith here or anything?
Nay. If you want to, interact with dwarven smiths, you'll have to go to, Duragard, yes. In the mountains to the south.
I know it well.
Uh,
Thank you.
I suppose you're from there, then?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Interesting.
Well, I guess I better join the rest of the party or they'll run off and leave me and my short little legs will never catch up. I'll, thank you for the information. I'll, trot after the rest of everybody else. Pumping my, dwarven leg.
Or roll 20 is trying to boot up for me now. Reloading.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna do weird stuff. Right.
Come on, roll 20.
Yeah, you passed him. There's a man sitting at a desk.
Oh, didn't see him in the dark vision. That's fine. That would have been at the end of my last turn.
Oh.
So anything else for Ovak?
No, not currently. I'll just keep up with the party.
Yeah, roll 20 is still loading for me. Come on.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while to load. Okay,
Like that.
yeah,
How
I'm
do you
trying.
turn off your animated token?
It's in
Go.
settings, graphics. Okay, yeah, Chandrak, as soon as you go around the corner, you see a man sitting at a desk.
Okay. Yeah. So Chandrak says, "Oh, good. Are you the steward, Mr. Patter?"
And he goes, Patchett. Hi, Lord Patchett. You can call me Lord Patchett. Please. I do believe I've earned it.
Absolutely.
I was
Lord
born at
Patchett.
higher station. What do you want? I'm a busy man.
Yes. Well, the Order of the Superior Star had just had a successful end to a grand quest, so we wanted to come and tell the wizard Adolf. And now that we're here, we're a bit hungry. It's a bit early, so I was hoping that we might be able to get some of the breakfast that's get cooking.
Huh. Suppose
We
you
have
want
to
us to
pay.
feed you. We're not an inn. You won't pay. It's free of charge. The king pays for it. Very well. If you head out of my office and head west, you'll see a dining area. Many tables set up. Some guards should be in there eating, of course. You'll find breakfasts being served. And next time, do plan ahead. I need to know, RSVP or something. Gods.
Right. Well, now that I've seen your face and know your name, High Lord Pratchett, I'll be able to send a sending spell next time I come to meet you and want some food.
Not that we don't eat to excess, but it's nice to know these things ahead of time.
I understand, and it's early. I understand. To me, my clock's all over the place. So, yeah, I get it. That's early. I understand.
And he just, waves you away, and he goes back to his, busy paperwork or whatever he's doing.
Shadrach turns around and kind of rolls his eyes.
Still not loading. Come on.
Oh, okay. 1 second. I'm just putting some lanterns down.
Did you try a different browser, Lily?
No, I'm using Firefox.
Like Chrome?
It's just because it's a large map, so if you just sit and let it load, it should load eventually, but I think I'm going to help it along real quick and take you guys back to the landing page.
Yay! After I turned off the animations, it does run much smoother over my end.
Yeah.
Especially on this map. It's very big. There's a lot going on.
Okay, so it should load a lot quicker now.
It is quicker.
Yeah. Did
I
it
just
load
turned
already?
off yeah, it
Okay.
did. I turned off animations.
Yeah. Now I'll bring you back to the Enervia City map. Is it safe to say you guys stopped playing your instruments and are...
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we just played for a minute. Yeah, it's too early to keep a whole concert going.
I'll lean over to you and say, do they serve ale with breakfast or what?
Look, the guy had a bit of an attitude. I don't know. We're getting some food. We'll find out what we get.
Well, ale would be rather tasty right now.
I imagine, ale's easy to
Oh.
get. If I imagine the guards are drinking that.
Aye. That's a reward for being a guard in my country.
Oh, which country are you from?
Well, I'm from a dwarven settlement. Where'd you say it was? North or south here? Mr. GM,
Yeah.
the dwarven citadel where I come from, is it north or south here?
South.
Okay, it's south.
Interesting.
Every time you talk to me, I kind of look at you suspiciously.
Okay. So you come to a dining area.
Yeah, the map is still loading for me.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let it load.
Yep.
There you go.
And end of round. So Shandrak and company. You guys come to a dining area.
Yeah, and so Lily, as Chandra kind of comes back, to give you a better description, Shandrak is a tiefling of middling height. His dark blue cloak flows over his dark, nearly purple skin. He has black hair with a small, well, I like his picture, a small fray of white on it, and then the end of his hair kind of frays up. He, like Adolf, he's holding this very impressive staff with a gem up the end of it in his left hand. And he also has a beautiful sword on his hip.
Oh, you're a tiefling, huh? That's
I
interesting.
am. You've heard of tieflings?
Sort of. Yeah, I've heard about them in the past.
Oh, you might be the first non-clueless I've met, if that's the case.
Yeah.
Very suspicious.
Well, my new friend, Shandrak said the food's just over here, so just follow me.
I'll
Yes.
follow you. Alright. Does you follow Sandrak?
There we go. There's some tables.
Okay, so in this dining area, you see several cooks bring food out to some guards that are sitting in this dining area. And they've got, like, their knives and forks in hand, and they're kind of tapping them on the table impatiently. So it looks like it's an entire, like, patrol contingent. You've got at the head table at the north end of the room, there seems to be an IMC leader. So a captain. And next to him are his lieutenant at his left hand and his sergeant on the right. And there are some veterans at the tables. Who are essentially the squad leaders. And several IMC musketeers waiting for their morning meal. And for our viewers and our new players, the IMC is the Iron Star Mercenary Company. So there's a handout for that.
Lord, this screen is still dark.
Well, the map's really, really big.
Oh.
Away, I'll look around.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
I will shift ping you here.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Oh, there's me.
Okay, so these men these men are mercenaries that belong to this company called the Iron Star Mercenary Company. And I will add you guys to the lore. Or add your names to the access, that is. Alright. So, IMC is merely an abbreviation for the Iron Star Mercenary Company. The term is used for brevity. Now... I'll give you access to Iron Star Mercenary Company. Lily and Ovac. Okay. Iron Star Mercenary Company, or IMC for short, is a paramilitary organization led by Linus Ironstar, who are responsible for law enforcement within and defense of the city-state of Gronar, and also now... I need to edit that. And now also the capital, let's see, the city, also Enervia City, I guess. Okay. Nerve. Period. Changes. The typical IMC soldier is a musketeer between the ages of 16 and 25. Working for the IMC is one of the most lucrative occupations for young people in the city-state of Gronar and has been a boon for the economy in recent years, especially the service and entertainment industries within the city. So Gronar is this whole other city. And it's led by a man named Linus Ironstar, whom you've never met, so I won't give you access to that. Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, Shandrak and his people just find a table and save some seats for Ovak and Lily, and he kind of waving them over.
Okay. So Lily, I wanted to go over something with you real quick. If you notice in chat, I've given you now 3 role-playing bonuses, I believe. 1, 2... Yeah, I think it's 3 so far. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. So I'll show you how to do that real quick. If you open up your... Are you able to open up your character sheet at this time?
Oh. So plus 200 or?
So the 200 times 0, just increment the 0 up to 3 because you've gotten 3 role-playing bonuses so far, and then hit enter, and it should calculate your experience.
Ready?
And I'm looking for your token, but I don't... Oh, there you are. Okay. Okay.
Where should I be, or?
It just looks like you took a slightly different route, but that's okay. So ahead of you in the light, you can see several soldiers dining. I'm just going to check your experience real quick to make sure that... Okay, no. So go ahead and delete that X3. And the plus before it. So the plus X3, you want to delete that. So on the left where it says 200 and then there's an asterisk 0. The asterisk in Roll20 is actually the multiplication function.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah, I failed to inform you of that earlier. So that literally means 200 times 0. So that 0 you're going to want to multiply, or sorry, increment up to 3, and it will multiply for you because of the order of operations. Multiplication is before addition, so it should function as 200 times 3 plus 499, and you see you've earned a total of 1,099 points so far.
Yay.
So that's how you increment up your 200 multiplier, like just like that. So for the next one, you'd increment that 3 up to 4. Unless you're keeping a tally, that's all up to you if you want to keep a tally or not.
Alright.
Because the experience points are largely up to the player. It's all on the honor system. I don't really get into that, so... And I'm switching the line thickness for the dynamic lighting because it looks like you guys are able to see through the walls. Wow, still able to see through the walls. Let's see, change them to thin. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope, just getting our seats and waiting for the others to join us and waiting for food.
Okay. Ovac.
Yes.
It's your move.
All right. I will go join him at his table.
I think my game is lagging. Like it froze.
Is this the table?
Yeah, I think each of us might need to refresh because I changed the thickness of the dynamic lighting lines. I'm gonna refresh mine. And while we're refreshing, we can take our first break because we've been playing for about an hour now. And
All right.
for our viewers, I have some pre-roll ads set up. So we're going to take a 3-minute break, come back, be able to use the restroom or get a drink or snack or something. We'll come back in 3 minutes, okay? So that'll be starting
Alright.
right now. And we are back. I think I'm going to turn off animation for the time being. Should speed things up for me. I haven't quite gotten my new video card yet, and I think I might just skip the whole thing and buy a new PC because Windows 10 is losing support by the end of the year, and my motherboard will not support the hardware necessary to get Windows 11. So I need to buy a whole new rig. Unfortunately, so I might build one because I just bought some new RAM and a new hard drive. So I kind of got cheap RAM and hard drive, so it wasn't too big of an investment.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, my there's much less lag now that I've turned off animated tokens. So Lily, did you turn off animated tokens?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Oh, can you ping me where I am again, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
So
you.
everyone's kind of in this vicinity here. All right. So, Ovac, you smell the smell of man bread baking, and you start to hear the sizzle of meat hit a frying pan.
That's what I like to hear. I'll sniff the air and see if I can catch anything.
Smells like bacon, like frying bacon.
Oh.
Bacon frying in butter. Yeah, smoked bacon frying in butter.
Ooh. One of my favorites.
Yep, it's no salted pork though.
That's
Just
true.
like Mama used to make. And ahead of you, you can see this large dining area, several wooden tables lining the walls, and in the back of the room, look several. There appear to be several important men. This man, holding the rank of captain, and next to him, his lieutenant. And on the other side, his sergeant. And then there, of course, are these veterans, okay, who sort of function as the squad leaders, and a room full of these musketeers. and each of them has knife and fork in hand, and they're starting to like tap the tables with their knives and forks. And these women, they're like, starting to get frustrated, and they're like,
Hold your horses! Don't let them get away now!
and you know, the men are like, you know, hurry up, we're hungry. Winch, where's the food? And you hear the veterans in the back say, hold your tongue. And they're like, you know, hurrying, skedaddling.
Yeah. I'll go sit at the cool kid table. Start rubbing my hands together and like fixing my beard, like putting it in my front of my shirt so it doesn't get as dirty.
Yeah. And yeah, these good wives kind of head around the corner real quick, or at least one or two of them, and they kind of bring out several platters, or several plates on a large platter, that is, and they start serving everyone. So we've got tokens. Oh, right, yeah. My library? No. Premium assets, there we go. Free assets? No. Subscription assets? And you know, I can't remember which one has platters for the life of me. I guess I'll just do everything. Breakfast. Yeah. Hopefully. Man. Or food. Wow. Yeah, they start bringing out platters of food, and they lay them down on the table. They bring out pitchers of what appears to be some kind of brown drink that they're pouring into cups. Not beer. It's it's fairly clear, almost like water that's slightly brown. And you can smell sweetness coming from it. A familiar sweetness. And no, you actually you're able to get a hold of a cup of it, and as you sniff it, it smells like apples.
Slacker.
That have been spiced. And it's not a sweet spice, it's more of a slightly spicy spice. So it's actually cinnamon. So it's been spiced, yeah. Spiced with cinnamon.
So is this out of character? Is this waffle?
Waffles?
Waffle.
Wassail?
Yes.
I don't know what that is.
That was a drink they had around the Victorian age. they would take apple cider and warm it up with like oh, what are those things? You've seen those cinnamon like pieces of bark that are
Cinnamon
just
sticks?
one big. Yeah, yeah, something like that, but they're natural. They put them in there, and they put cloves and a couple other spices.
Yeah,
and they warm it up.
This definitely does not smell like cloves, and it's cold.
Oh,
Yeah. Yep.
people used to give it to carolers like around Christmas time when they come caroling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This does smell like it has a slight bit of alcohol to it, not much. And it does give off a scent of cinnamon, which is an exotic spice. It's expensive. So this drink is like fairly hoity-toity, for nobles. And as they place down the plates and whatnot, you can see that the food has crushed black peppercorns in it, and there are bits of like vegetables mixed in the potatoes and whatnot, which is out of season. And you get a slight hint of like vinegar coming from that particular dish. So it's these vegetables were like canned, not canned but jarred.
Almost.
Yeah, pickled. Yeah, and chopped up. So there are out of season vegetables there before, which that's expensive too.
Oh yeah.
So there's like peppers. Pickled peppers mixed within the hash browns, and then there's like piles of scrambled eggs and bacon, and they're setting out all these platters for everyone. Anything else for Ovac and company, or just Ovac so far?
No, sir.
All right. So Lily, as you approach, you can see. These ladies are setting out plates of food for these soldiers, and it smells wonderful as you walk or as you approach.
I'm like, ooh, I love this food. Is there some for me? As I came walking in.
Yeah, this woman right here, she says, as you ask that, she says,
Yes, have a seat and we'll come along with your platter momentarily.
Thank you. I come in and where should I sit? Right here.
yeah, there's plenty of seats open. Let's see.
Oh, she sits down next to me.
Yeah.
I scoot further down the bench.
And
And I
shortly after you
rubbing my nose.
shortly after you sit down, this gal with the blonde hair comes by and sets down a large plate of food in front of you. It's not the food that you're accustomed to in Adria. It's Western food. So there's scrambled eggs, long strips of smoked bacon that's been fried, like pan fried in butter, and a starchy food that kind of looks like taro, but it's like a brighter white, and it looks like it has pickled vegetables mixed into it.
I'm like looking at the food and I try the bacon. I'm like, holy crap, this is awesome.
Yep. And you can see all kinds of herbs and spices mixed in with the food, which you're not really accustomed to coming from, well, the family that raised you. They didn't really eat this extravagantly. And there's also a large cup of a spicy smelling drink in front of you that's cold. It's It smells spicy and sweet.
I sniff it. I'm like, maybe I should try it. And I sip it. I'm like,
Yeah,
it's funny, but I'll
it-
drink it.
it reminds you of fresh apples back home, but it has some sort of kind of like a not too spicy, but there is a little bit of heat from some kind of spice that's been mixed in. Just a little bit of capsaicin from cinnamon. And you've smelled cinnamon before probably, so you would know that it's cinnamon. And it's been mixed into this like apple cider that has this slight alcohol kick to it as well. Only slightly. Just enough to keep the bacteria from growing in it, essentially.
I wonder, and I asked, does this have alcohol in it?
And this blonde lady, she turns to you and says,
Oh yes, of course. That's King's cider. That's what's in all these barrels here. It's his favorite
Yeah.
drink.
Ah, I see.
But only slightly. Just a little bit to keep out the bugs and whatnot.
Okay.
like it won't get you drunk per se. It's like if you've ever had O'Doul's beer, it has
No, I
like
don't.
0.5% alcohol. You'd have to drink like 3 or 4 gallons of it to get drunk.
Wow.
So most humans can't really do that.
I look at Ovek like, how's your food?
It tastes quite fine.
And I try to sit closer to him.
I see this and I'm like, hey, back to your spot. I'm allergic to your kind.
Like, okay.
My character's one of those people who claims to be allergic to cats, but not until they see him in the house. They're like, oh, you have a cat? Achoo!
Okay. End of round. Time now is 4:41 in the morning. You can see that these soldiers look really tired. Their uniforms are clean, and they are clean as well. But you can see dark bags under their eyes, like they haven't gotten much sleep. And their commanders seem kind of impatient. And you can hear the veterans in the back are like saying like, "Hurry up, men! Fill your stomachs. We've got patrols to do." And first up is Shandrak and company.
Yeah, I think actually Ryer, taking a little bite to eat, seeing the kind of superiors being a little cranky, he's gonna pull out his guitar and try to influence reactions to make everyone a little more chill.
All right. Pulls out his guitar.
Guitar.
Yep. Plays this nice little ditty called Happy Alley. Nice happy song. Okay, I'm going to roll a group save for the Musketeers. All right. And you can sense that the Musketeers are liking it, and they start looking at each other, and they get a nice big smile on their faces, and some of them start like bebopping to the music, you know, nodding their heads, and
Captain Toad.
Help
Yeah.
relax them a little.
Yep.
Lighten the load.
and then the veterans start joining in, and they kind of get smiles on their faces. The sergeant, not so much. He looks kind of crabby. Nor the lieutenant.
It does look like a save -4. Are you doing that?
Oh, okay, yeah, the sergeant is liking it. Not the lieutenant so much, and then the captain. Yeah, the captain starts grooving too. So the lieutenant is the only sourpuss left in the group. And everyone else gets this big smile on their face. And the captain, he sort of blurts out like, God damn, this breakfast is good this morning. Amen? And, you know, the musketeers are like, "Arr! Yar! Yeah, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Shandrak will say, so what errands were you trying to run, Ovak? Me, I still wanted to go to the Gems Jewels, buy a few gems for my coins. What else did you want to do?
I'd like to exchange some of mine for gems as well, but is there any places that sell, would you know of, that sells raw material like iron ore, something as that, used in mining or smithing?
Well, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure you could probably get a smith's shop. Yeah, they probably have material you could buy from them.
Okay, thank you. If you'll show me after we buy some gems and such, between mouthfuls of food, I'm saying that.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually, I think I did actually talk to one blacksmith one of the last times I was here. I bought barding for my horse, but unfortunately that horse was later killed in the field.
No, that's horrible.
I know. That was the quickest 2,000 gold I've ever lost.
I don't know what I'd do if Serenity was killed.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. These baddies out here, when we're out in the wilderness, they like to go for our rides rather than us. They're really nasty.
Ooh, well, I guess he is a lot bigger than me. But he's more meat. Almost like giants. They eat the our people, your people, whatever they can get a hold of.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell my character's just a little racist against giants, maybe. I grumble under my breath about giants and cats and giant cats.
And I look at you like, you're lucky I'm not a giant cat.
You
Yet.
can't turn into a giant one?
Hey, maybe he could ride you as a mount.
All right, Ovak.
I'll continue to drink my this hard fight fighter and eating, and I'm eating a lot because that's how my character is. He eats a lot.
Yeah. Lily.
I'm still eating, like
Oh.
kind of nitpicking and stuff.
Yeah.
But
The starchy dish, it ends up being like hash browns. It's potatoes that have been cubed and then boiled, like parboiled, and then fried in butter with these pickled peppers. And there's ground black peppercorns thrown in and salt, and it tastes delicious with the eggs and smoked bacon. You've never had smoked bacon before, so it's all new to you.
yes, it is. I'm like, this is kind of unique.
That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite things traveling here. Trying all the new foods.
I was like, it is, isn't it?
I take a long draw off my drink and I look and I say, wouldn't you prefer milk or cream?
Yeah, I would.
And
why don't you ask one of the ladies?
yeah, the blonde lady, she does like a face palm, and she goes,
Oh, dumb Dora, I forgot the fresh milk. 1 second.
and oh, go ahead.
I was gonna look at Lily and say, do you need a bowl or a cup?
I don't care about you.
Alright. And the blonde gal kind of scurries around the corner. And
The whole meal, I'm watching like every bite she takes and every drink she takes.
yeah, she comes back with like a pitcher of fresh milk, and you can see this silky cream floating on top. And she brings out some more cups and pours you some tall pints of fresh milk.
Well, thank you.
Oh, yes, of course. All paid for by the king, His Majesty, King Landric.
I take the milk and I drink it.
And it tastes almost sweet. The cream is in a thick layer on top as you kind of sip it, and it's delicious. Adrians don't really drink milk per se. Milk's not really. I mean, like, I guess in the real world in Korea, there's like some cheeses and stuff, but it's like a Western invention that they picked up, I think, to my knowledge. So, yeah, cheese and like dairy products aren't really a thing where you're from. So this is kind of new. So end of round, and so you guys have pretty much had your fill by now. After a couple of minutes of shoveling it in, and some of these soldiers kind of like finish their last few bites, and the veterans, they stand up from their tables and they're like, "Get up, get out! You're done! Get up, get out! Get up, get out!" And they start kind of piling into the aisles here. And they kind of make their way to the south end of the room here. Get up, get out, you done, get up! And they start heading down the hall to the east. And then the officers kind of like, you know, wipe their mouths with their napkins. Officers and non-commissioned officers. And they throw their napkins down and they start to follow their troops. And they make their way down to the south end of the room. And they start going down the hallway as well. Alright, first up is Shandrak.
Alright. Well, with his audience leaving, Ryer will put his guitar away. And
Okay.
So Shandrak says, alright then. If you're done with your meals, I guess follow me. I think honestly the armorer is closest. So if I remember correctly, so we'll head there and maybe wait if we have to for them to open.
Let's wait till they're open. That'll be good. Oh, just a minute here. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just had to get my brother
Okay.
in real life to get.
Alright, and Sandrick says, alright then, follow me, and we'll start to do some our errands that we're here for.
Okay,
Okay.
so don't bother moving. I'm just gonna fast forward time a little bit and take you
Okay.
straight there. Okay. Your tokens should disappear. I just copied them and deleted them. Why are they not disappearing for me?
Yeah, not yet for me either.
Let's try that again. So copy, backspace. There we go.
Yep.
And they should disappear off the turn order tracker as well.
Does it appear there are a lot of leftovers after everybody's done eating?
No, I'm just talking.
Not really. Like a few bites here and there. But if you wanted seconds, you could have had it. You know,
Oh, well.
we could retroactively say that you had seconds. You know.
I was going to take some and feed it to Serenity.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. There was enough.
Bacon.
Yeah.
I was going to... She has something of a flaw, kind of, that when she smells food and I'm there, she will come in and try to eat it.
Yeah.
Whether that means sneaking or whatever.
Okay, so 2 minutes go by, and you guys are outside. If you could actually go ahead and place yourselves, actually, however you want to be organized. I'm not
We
sure.
ride our mounts around town, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Do I have a mount or?
No, you didn't buy one.
Okay, I guess I'll just
Walk.
yeah.
Yeah. The mounts aren't any faster than you anyways, for the most part, so.
But if you want to be lazy, you could turn into a cat and jump on Serenity's back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have don't have much gold on you. We'll get you a horse before we head out.
That's okay. I guess I'll just ride on Serenity. Oh wait, yeah,
This
that's
is
not.
me. This is
Here we
me.
go.
There you go.
Here we go. I ride on the doggy's back.
All right.
I will act like I didn't notice.
So you make your way through town. It takes about 15 minutes. You sort of from here you head southward through sort of this courtyard. It's like you're in a marshalling ground right now, and you head south through a courtyard in between some stables and what appear to be barracks, and head southward through the castle gate. They open the portcullis for you, and you head down this slope of cobblestones to the street in the King's Quarter, and then you head west through the King's Quarter to a nexus of gates in the middle of several other quarters. So you're in the King's Quarter, you pass through the nexus of gates into the arcade quarter, which is where the inns and the market are, and it's essentially the southern entrance to the city. And you make your way into the arcade, and you find Jim's Gems.
Where? Can you ping me, please?
I haven't put you down, pasted yet. Okay. So, you find Jim's Gems. And these doors are shut, I suppose. So time now is 5 in the morning. And then players, if you could please click on your tokens and add yourself to the turn order tracker by rolling initiative for your base size. And Lily, you're small again, so you would roll small base size, which is actually the same speed as the others. So you could select small or medium. Okay, and that will add you to turn order tracker, and I will sort the tracker. Okay, and time now is 5 o'clock in the morning, and just then you hear this like and you see a man dressed thusly come around the corner. He is accompanied by what appear to be two guards, and they make their way to the double door entrance, and just then, without them doing anything, the doors open, and a guard from inside emerges. And the guards kind of stand there and have a chat, and Jim kind of goes into the building, kind of smiles at you guys, winks and goes inside. And these guards seem to be talking about, like, you know, no activity, everything went smoothly, and nothing to report, yada yada yada. And why? That's weird. Oh, I see. I see. 1 second. There we go. Okay. And just then, the sun kind of peeks up over the horizon. In only slightly. There's a little bit of light now. Not too terribly much. And first up is Chandrak and Company.
Okay. Chandrak says, yeah, this is the place. And he'll get off his horse and kind of lead his gold-laden donkey with him.
And you can see inside, Jim is sort of like opening up a chest. And he kind of looks back at you, Chandrak, and he says, I was wondering when you'd appear again. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, good, good.
And you
That
can
means
see...
you have some gems.
You can see he has a bunch of large chests laid out against the north wall. And he goes, oh yes, of course, that's what I mean.
Well, we got good timing then. We just got ourselves done saving the world and got paid with a friendly dragon. So, hope you have some. Well, what do you have?
Diamonds. Diamonds,
Diamonds.
diamonds, diamonds. Yes. And
Good,
I've
good.
prepared with these chests
Do you have
for
any,
your gold, of course.
Do you have any others? Any other gems? Do you have any sapphires or any other denominations?
Yes.
All right.
And he kind of steps behind his bench over here. And starts kind of sifting through a bag of gems. He says, let's see, peridot, blue quartz, moonstone, tiger's eye agate, and of course, sapphires and diamonds.
Good, good.
Diamonds,
let's
diamonds, diamonds.
Good. Let's just start with those. And Mad Mullen will actually come up, and he'll say, I'd like a diamond. And Mad Mullen, he actually goes into this donkey, and he pulls out 2,000 gold pieces and 3 fire opals. So these are worth 1,000 gold. So can I get a diamond for all this?
So 2,000
And 3 fire opals.
gold and 3 fire opals. And fire opals being worth 1,000 each, yeah?
Yes.
And, yeah. Andy says, of course, now that, we're nice and established, I'm now implementing a 10% surcharge.
Ah.
So,
10%.
yes, that will be another 500 gold.
Alright. And Mullen will give 50 platinum pieces and 250 gold pieces.
Okay, 50 platinum pieces and 50 gold. And he says, "Fair deal." And he pulls a diamond out with a pair of tweezers, and he puts in a monocle in his eye, and he sort of inspects the cuts, and he says, "Ah, I remember cutting this one. Yes, here you are." And he holds it out to Moen's hand, and sort of drops the diamond into his hand.
Oh, that is a good one. Thank you. And let's see. And then similarly, Luther will say, yes, I would like a similar thing myself. And he pulls out 2,000 gold pieces and 3 sapphires.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, hold on. Ovak.
Yes.
Your group kind of rolls up on this, largish stone building. It's square. Looks like its walls are made of, like, almost completely solid stone slabs. And even the roof looks secure. Like, it's not a thatch roof. It's like, it's made of wood and has, like, slats on it or whatever. Shingles. Yeah. It's a shingled roof. It looks fairly secure. There's 2 large, thick wooden doors that can be barred from the inside or locked from the outside.
I'll go up to the door, and when I see my party inside, I'll step in.
Yeah. Inside you see it's a gem cutter's shop and sort of like a store. Like there's a display. And there's a man wearing a monocle in the back that looks like this. and he's holding a set of small gem cutter's tongs, and he's got a bag in his hand, a small pouch. And you can see Moen and somebody else
Discuss the gems.
are
all
like
my people.
storing gems.
And I will wait till they're done before I butt in.
Oh no, Ovak, you're here.
Yeah, they're
Moen's got
done.
his
It's your turn.
transaction.
Yeah.
Did you want anything?
Would you? I'll look at the jeweler. Would you happen to have any diamond dust available?
Oh yes, of course. And he's like kind of shakes this small pouch in his left hand and kind of approaches. And he puts the tongs into like a fidget on his shirt, and walks over to you and sort of rolls the edge of the bag down, or pouch down to the bottom, so that you can see the stones inside. And inside you can see a small pile of cut diamonds. And he sort of like jiggles them back and forth. And they jiggle back and forth like ice cubes.
You don't have diamond dust?
He looks around on the floor and he says, unfortunately, diamond dust is a byproduct of cutting these gems. Yes, I have some. As you can see on the floor, we have some.
You don't save that?
Yes, of course. Why do you ask?
Oh, alright. I was just making sure. I couldn't figure out if you were throwing out diamond dust while you were doing it.
No, it's useful as an abrasive for polishing stones.
Hi. So you don't sell diamond dust?
I don't
Do you,
normally. Were you wanting to polish stones? I don't understand why you'd want to.
out of character, isn't diamond dust a requirement for some free spells?
Maybe, but we don't use material components in this game.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm sorry. I'll ask, do you have any good cut, good clarity blue diamonds?
Blue diamonds. Yeah, you can see that some of the diamonds in his bag are. I mean, they have a blue hue to them.
How big are they? And
They're
are they?
they're pretty small. They're like the weight of a coin. So larger than the diamonds that would go in a ring, right? I mean, you could put these in a ring, but they weigh as much as a coin, so they're rather big, and that's why they're worth 5,000, gold coins each, because they're kind of big.
Good Lord, they cost that much each?
Yes.
I'll
Plus
maybe
10%.
I'll have a little better money. Do you have any star sapphires or emeralds?
And he rolls that bag up and pulls out another one. And he says, I have some tiger's eye agates, moonstone, some fire opals, blue quartz, peridot, and that's about it.
Didn't you just get a pretty big haul from that, the cut of the dragon, Ovak?
I'm just trying to remember. It,
You didn't write down the gold? You didn't write down the gold?
yeah, I wrote it down inside my character sheet. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask. Do you have a? Is there a money changer in town?
He nods.
Does he charge a fee?
Shandrak nods.
Yes, 10%.
And you charge the extra 10% for gem?
Yes.
All right. Out of character, I just want some gems that are worth around maybe 1,000.
So he just mentioned. Let's
the fire
see.
opals that I traded him.
Yeah,
So,
fire. Yeah, he mentioned fire opals.
Okay. Is that what we have? What we got? 5 each from that hole from the dragon?
Huh? Well, I think we each got like a few. What's it called? Garnets.
Deep red, deep red garnets. Okay, 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not fire opals.
Yeah. And
You
I
didn't-
suppose fire opals are
You didn't write down your gems?
Mhm.
You didn't write down your gems?
Yes, I did. I just
Okay.
looked them up on my sheet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take 10 of those. Or wait, not 10. I'll take 8.
Eight what?
Of the fire opals, the ones that are worth 1,000 each.
I don't have 8. I only have 3.
Oh. Can you mix in some other gems that are around 1,000 gold pieces? Or maybe 500?
Luther says, I'm going to trade him 3 more sapphires in my deal. So he'll have 5 gems worth 1,000 gold after that.
Or I could just give you the gold.
Well, yes, but
Oh, but you take the hit to the pocket. All right.
yes, I don't want to really carry the gold. I prefer the gem.
I understand. I'll buy those off you when he sells them to you. You say you had 3 or 5 of them.
I'm going to trade him 3.
You don't want to just buy a diamond from him?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, just 1.
For 5,000 CP?
5,500.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll take the blue one I've been looking at. I'll try and pick out the one that has the best clarity and cut.
They're all blue. None of them are variants.
Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and give him the 5,500.
So you hand him 5,500 gold?
Yes.
Alright, he dumps it in one of the treasure chests.
Okay.
And hands you a, blue diamond. It's not, there's no variant. None. You can see none of them in the bag are variants.
Okay. And from under my beard, I will produce a pouch that's tied around my neck and put them in it.
Okay. It's 1 diamond.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Okay, anything else for Ovac?
After he trades him those, you have sapphires, you said?
You traded him sapphires?
I was asking, you had sapphires, right? I looked at my party member.
Yeah, Luther says yes. I have 4. I'd like to trade him 3 of them and 2,000 gold for a diamond.
All right, I'll buy those sapphires. That's what he sells to you. That'd be 3,300.
You could buy them straight from the player for 3,000, right?
Yeah, but he'd take the hit to the pocket.
Well, he's going to anyways because he's buying a diamond.
Oh wait, oh that's true. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll just, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'll just, yeah. You want to do? Yeah, I'll trade you 3 sapphires, and
For
yeah.
1,000 each.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way you don't have to pay the extra 10%. You can
Okay,
just
yeah.
buy
I was
the
confused.
gems from the...
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, and there's probably other people that have gems as well that, you know, if you just want to buy their sapphires from them, you know. And, I mean, the NPCs are just willing to trade straight up the value of the gems for, you know, the NPCs that are in your party. But Jim himself, the jeweler, he charges 10% charge because it's like a money changer almost.
Right.
So yeah,
I understand he can't buy it and then sell it for the same.
Yeah.
Or he takes a big hit, like a
Yeah.
pawn shop.
Yeah.
So Luther will agree to that. It's like, yes, yeah, I'll take your gold, and here's 3 sapphires.
Thank you.
And
I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead.
you subtracted the 3,000 gold from your total.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, I'm left with 3,000 gold. Well, 3,038.
That's what you have left?
Yeah, that's what I have on my personal self. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because gold is really heavy, man. Every 50 coins is a pound. So 3,000 is like 60 pounds worth of gold.
Yeah, I wanted to buy some more stuff while I was here.
Or is that 6 pounds?
Yeah, should be on his donkey probably, some of it.
Yeah, 60 pounds of gold. Okay. Anything else for Ovek?
Not currently. Thank you.
All right. Lily, you can see inside this building. Well, here inside this building, there's a lot of jink being thrown around. Like you can hear coins going ching 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 ching. You know, like falling coins and whatnot, and people talking about really expensive stuff.
Like, I want to try animal speech on on Serenity.
Okay. Yeah, Serenity, she just says,
What are you?
What?
You think what's going on in there? I hear a bunch of expensive things going on in there.
Oh. I think they're doing something with those metal discs. The yellow ones?
Yeah.
Yes. They collect these yellow metal discs.
Oh yes. How's your life? As I ask.
Oh, I can't complain. I'm well fed and, the little, guy with the beard pets me and brushes me. so I like it.
Good life. Oh, I'm sorry. My stomach hurts a lot. I'm just saying in real life.
He gave me bacon. Are you gonna throw up? I can eat it.
Yeah. Check this out.
And she starts like sniffing Sniffing your
Oops,
face.
Didn't mean to attempt a saving throw. Oh,
no. Yeah, so inside you can see there's like some gem cutter tools on this workbench, and there's like a display table, and several chests in the back with lots of gold, like piled up gold inside the chest. And these men standing around, they kind of notice you, and they look down. It sounds like they're talking about what they're gonna do. Like one of them's saying what he's gonna do on his day off, and the other one's like, "Are you gonna go fish in the lake like normal?" And the other guy's like, "Yeah, probably so. Catch some lake trout or something." And you can see inside several party members are like dumping gold into these chests and taking stones from the man dressed in black with black hair. This guy.
Is it Johnny Cash? Oh.
Oh, the man in black, yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna be away from the keyboard for a bit.
Okay. We can take let's take a break. Why don't we take a full 5-minute break?
All right.
And for our viewers, I have 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads are over. Starting now.
Belly. Huh? Find some cum. Thank you.
I'm back.
And we are back. Okay. So anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Okay. So that's the end of the round. It's now 5:01. And next up is Shandrak and Company. So you had others who wanted to trade?
Yes. So now with Ovak's and Luther's gold, Luther will trade 5,000 gold. 5,000, and give a garnet for 500.
Okay. And a garnet.
And then Ryer would like to trade. So he's trading 115 platinum, 2,643 gold, one sapphire worth 1,000, one garnet worth 500. Actually, two garnets worth 500, and a where'd it go? Three amethysts worth 100. And that should be 5,518 gold. So a little bit extra, but can't quite make it exact.
He gives you back 18 gold.
Okay.
Because you did give him 2,643
Okay. Yeah.
gold.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
So that changes to 2,625 that you've given him.
All right. Cool. And then Chai Yai, she'll ask let's see. So Ryer just gave a sapphire. Is there any other sapphires or garnets, like for fire opals? She wants to try 2,000 gold. Is there 2 sapphires?
He has one sapphire.
Okay, is there a sapphire? Is there 2 garnets? There was a few garnets that were
Yes,
traded.
3 amethysts, 3 garnets, 3 fire opals.
Okay, so she'll trade 2,000 gold for a sapphire and 2 garnets.
Let's see. Garnets. Yep. Garnets are worth 500. Actually, you owe him 200 more gold.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Chai is gonna give Shandrak some googly eyes, and so she's gonna give 178 gold, and Shandrak will give the last 22 gold.
And that was for 2 garnets and a sapphire.
Yes.
Alright. And Ovak.
Yes. Am I buying any more gems? That's what you want to know.
No, it's your move, so whatever you want to do. You can see Chai Yai kind of bums money off of her boyfriend Shandrak, and who was it? Luther just bought.
Yeah, Luther and Ryer.
Yeah, Luther and Ryer just bought something.
I'll wait for them to finish up their business, and I'll follow them.
They're finished. Oh,
Okay.
they're not moving yet. So you're just gonna wait for them to move?
Okay, I'll go ahead, go outside, mount up.
Okay. Lily, you can see that Ovac moves out and mounts Serenity.
Guess I'll follow Ovac.
Okay. And Serenity says,
Oh, you're back. Did you end up throwing up? Cause I could eat it.
No, I did not.
Oh. Okay. That's disappointing.
Yes, it is.
What do I hear when those two are conversing?
like, meow, meow, woof, 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 meow, woof, meow.
Okay, I'm like, what are you doing?
I look at Ovac, I'm like, hello, we're just talking.
Don't you corrupt the mind of Serenity.
Oh, he hears from Serenity as bark.
I'll pat Serenity on the head and be like, you're a good girl. Don't listen to what she says.
Woof.
I'll look at the what do you call it, the gem cutter's place, like, where are they? So, we got her turn.
Seems like they're taking a little while.
Aye.
Okay, I guess that'll be it for me.
Alright. It's 2 after 5, and next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak says, thank you very much, Jim. Another wonderful transaction. You have a good day.
Have a good day yourself, yes. Very lucrative day for me. Already. And the sun's not even up. Speaking of which, the sun comes up a little bit more.
Shandrak mounts back up with his people, and he says, I can still use the money changer. What about you, Ovac? Do you want to take a visit?
You're kind of muted, Dad.
Sorry. I'll say, I'll just follow you, wherever you need to go.
Oh, right. And honestly, I forget, because I remember going to gyms a lot, but I think we always fast forward the money changer. I don't remember where that is.
Yeah, we'll just fast forward. So it costs an extra 10% to change your money. And were you guys headed out of town after that?
Is there anything you else want to do in town, Ovac?
I'd like to visit some armorers, see if they have anything, but are we going to be on the road for a while?
Well, yeah, if we're done, then we should try to get Gargamond. I got a teleport from Era from Adolf, but I would have to memorize it, and I could only do it once, so probably be best to head out and then use it to leave.
So Farmer's Armors is right behind you guys. down here.
Okay. Well, since we're going to be going out on the road for a while, I'll wait till we actually have time that I can make stuff or something to pick it up.
Oh, because you were going to use the smithy to do something?
Yeah, I was thinking about buying some like raw ingredients, like I said, that you use for smelting or weaponsmithing, like
Oh
maybe
yeah.
like ingots of steel or something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
can get that on when we come back if you want, because you wanted to do some smithing later.
It's going to be heavy
I,
if you're going to travel around with that, too.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I
So
was
yeah.
thinking. That's what I was thinking. The reason I was asking that.
Yeah.
Okay, no, we won't go towards the smithy. Whatever you need to do.
All
Do
right
we
then.
need to
And
re-equip for the road?
I'm
I don't
I'm
think any of
perfectly
you have
equipped.
eaten any of your rations yet.
No, I've been fed every time we get a meal.
Yeah. Yep.
Or I
Yeah.
paid for it.
Yeah. Yeah. We did get a meal, and I at least still have my I can do Heroes Feast for our traveling.
Yeah.
Magical food. Ah.
Yeah, it's not as tasty, but it is filling.
So what's the
All
plan?
right, so I guess with that, I guess you want to head out of town, and we're gonna try to take the road that I took before and try to head to the maze, try to pick up Gargamon.
All right. So it takes till about 6 o'clock for you to get out of town. And I'm just gonna delete these tokens here. Alright. So now we're on the West Panoplia map. Alright. The party. Oh yeah, I can turn graphics back on. Shouldn't take long to. Just waiting for my page to load.
That's fine.
Actually,
And
I think I'm gonna
also,
open a new tab.
so I'm gonna just edit the daily routine for now. So because this is earlier than our normal spell times, Shandrak and Ryar still have their normal spells. So before we head out, Shandrak is going to put a stone skin onto Lily, Ovak, and Serenity.
Ooh. You. Thank you.
And take them off of other people, or what?
Yeah, well, for the daily routine, that would have been that would have been Ashril and Musashi and Zalmond. So
Okay.
it was when those three.
All right.
This ought to help, but still be careful.
And of course, for routine spells, no experience awards are given
Yeah.
for routine spells, just because they're routine. I mean,
What was that over?
I was saying, would you just magic on me?
Very potent spell, Stone Skin. Anybody that tries to hit you, either with a melee or missile, will bounce off of you like you're made of diamonds.
Next time.
But only a few times. And I'm not exactly sure how many.
I'll be grumbling under my breath about magic, and I'm gonna blow up probably.
there we go. Okay. So, party is here on an island in a lake, on an island in the sea. Time now is 6 in the morning. Six a.m. November 28. 11:85. Okay. Now, from here, which way do you go?
Sandrak says south. And as we're on the road, Shandrak says, yeah, Lily, so now that we're out of prying eyes, I'll tell you. You overheard me talking to good old Adolf. We're going to a Minotaur maze. I've got a good friend, Gargamond. Good friend. He's been training to be a halberd grandmaster, and he just figured it out yesterday. So we're going to go get him.
How far south are you gonna go?
Yeah, we're gonna take the road all the way south, and then take the road, and then we're gonna continue the road west to the farmlands.
Okay.
And then I believe it's northwest, if I remember correctly, from there. So that's how we'll begin going.
All right, so that's 72 miles. And that is into heavy forest. Okay, so during the day, because you are on trails, you're able to move twice as far as normal, so because the terrain cost is cut in half on trails. So 48 miles. Let's see, during that time, random encounters, special, should be patrolled. Yeah, inhabited or patrolled areas. So you pass by houses like on the regular, stuff like that. So this area is inhabited. And inhabited plains. November 28th. It's the last day of November in 11 AE5, and it's still fall. Alright, so as you leave Enervia City, storm clouds come overhead, and lightning strikes as it begins to rain. So there's a storm a-brewing. And the winds whip up. Wind effect, here it is. So as you can see, during a storm, the winds whip up to between 55 to 72 miles an hour. Winds in excess of 55 miles per hour drive all flying creatures from the skies, uproot small trees, knock down wooden structures, tear off roofs, and endanger ships.
Good thing no one's flying.
Okay. And the entire day, you don't run into anybody. It looks like people are sort of like battening down the hatches as you pass by the inhabited areas where there are like villages and stuff. You can see people have shut their storm shutters on their houses and whatnot. There's still people like working the fields and stuff. But it's kind of few and far between. Most people are dressed for the occasion, long clothing, coats and stuff. And the temperature is starting to get biting. It's above freezing, obviously, but only just. Probably about 40 degrees Fahrenheit. And with the wetness, it doesn't help. So it is a unpleasant journey at best. And at the end of the day, you find a suitable place to camp on the side of the road, which is next to a river. So encounter maps.
The entire day, I will moan and bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shandrak will say, yes. Yes, once we rest, Yeah, I'll prepare a spell that will try to improve this weather if it's terrible tomorrow.
You're gonna change the weather?
Briefly.
That's not natural.
What's more natural than the weather? The weather changes all the time.
You aren't supposed to be able to control it, though. This is
Wow.
probably what caused it.
Well, it's a very limited form of control, but we can get the rain off of us and make it warm for at least a small period of time.
I look like a dog when they get completely drenched, like a drowned rat.
All right, so yeah, you guys find a nice little field of grass to camp next to. Or next to the road, that is. And just on the south side of the road is a wide river.
Lily's like, this river is perfect for fishing.
Yeah, this time of year, you can actually see there are fish kind of jumping around. Let's see, LM, and then fish. And yeah, you can see some. Whoops. Let's undo that. Yeah, you can see some fish trying to swim upriver. Probably some steelhead and maybe a salmon. And some smaller fish like smelt. And you can see them. The water's pretty clear. It is kind of like a little low, the water is. But the river is still wide. And I need to change. This is way too rural. There we go. That might be a little too rural too. Oh, that's way okay. There we go. All right. So the time now is let's see, daily routine. End of the day is it's 6:59 p.m. and you guys kind of find this spot to camp. There's wild grass on either side of the trail that comes up pretty high. It's about 2 to 3 feet in different spots. And if you could please go ahead and roll. Oh, hold on. I need to put your mounts to the back. And then, of course, there's no Musashi. The genie's not out right now. There's no Tenzi. And no Ashriel. Alright. So if you could please go ahead and roll base size initiative for your tokens. And of course, Lily is small right now. Okay. So time now, it's actually going to be 7 p.m. November 28th, 11:85. Alright, so suitable place to camp. First up is Shandrak.
Alright. This looks pretty good. And Shandrak will dismount his horse, and him and his people will start leading their horses to the water.
And you can see there's like a salmon run and steelhead and some smelt in there.
And his people start breaking their tents out.
Alright. Lily, you can see that Shandrak's company are like breaking out some tents and they're just putting them right on the trail.
Why you put him on the trail for?
Oh, we're just getting things organized right now.
Okay. So I just... I wonder if I could catch any fish right now.
Be careful.
What do I roll to try to catch a fish? Survival?
I think you have forest survival.
Yeah.
I guess there's so many smelt, you could just grab some with a dexterity check. So what you do is click your token, click on checks, and then in chat there will be a little menu for the different types of checks. You're going to want to select abilities, because it's an ability score, and then click on dexterity, and then just hit enter a bunch of times until it goes by. And it should, I think you have high enough dexterity where it's going to give you like maybe 2 or 3 checks.
Wow.
Yeah, I gave you 2 attempts and you succeeded. So you're able to catch, go ahead and roll a d4.
1 or 2?
1d4. you're able to bat with your little paw 3 tiny little smelt out of the water onto the grass, and they're just kind of sitting there flopping around.
I take all 3 of them and strutting around with them.
All right. They kind of wriggle in between your teeth, cutting themselves on your teeth's sharpness.
Okay, like that. Like, look what I got.
Oh,
And they
okay, that's impressive.
they taste pretty good. They taste pretty good for a freshwater fish. Not as fishy as a sea fish, but still tasty.
I like, do you want to cook one?
Oh, I'm not a very good cook.
Oh.
But, I mean, once we get a fire going, we can put it on there.
Okay.
Which, speaking of, fire gets a campfire going.
Okay, I'm done with my turn for now.
All right. Oback.
Is it still raining out?
Yeah. Wind's blowing pretty harsh. It's raining. Here, I'll even put a rain graphic up so you can see. The weather, rain. There you go.
I'll let Serenity go drink, and I will sit near the campfire. I don't particularly like water. All right.
And
Well,
you can see
go ahead.
your new friend, the little cat girl, has 3 little fishies in her mouth. She's hopping back and forth in front of Shandrak.
I'm just like the fish. Anything that comes from the water can't taste good. Be good.
St. Luther says, you can't possibly mean that. So many things come from the water.
Nothing good.
Fish! Our friend just found one of the best things that come from the water.
You can eat it, but I don't carry on with that foreign fare.
I would prefer it cooked, but still, fish is fish.
That's all it is. But wear it out. I'm sure though Serenity doesn't believe any of that stuff I say, and she's probably trying to get fish out of the water. I'll go ahead and ask.
Alright. That's the end of the round. Time now is 7:01 p.m. Everyone's tired and hungry and wet and cold. It's miserable. Next up is Shandrak.
Yeah, so, Chai and Luther will kind of come down, and, they both kind of come to the river, and just kind of collect, like, kind of a handful of some of the small river stones.
They're very
And,
smooth and regularly sized too. A lot of them are like perfectly round little pebbles.
Nice. Yeah. They both say, this will hold continual light very well. And yeah, Shandrak will just come on over to the fire. And that's all from me this round.
How many pebbles do you cast continual light on?
Luther and Chai will cast one for each of them.
Okay. So Order of Superior Star. I'm just gonna make a copy of the necklace one. Duplicate that. And then
And actually, though Tenzi isn't here, Chai makes one for him. So 2 for her.
okay, so she gets 600 points and Luther gets 300.
Okay.
So a rock, I guess. Wow. Okay. I know I have rocks in my mountain maps. Not the right size, apparent or shape. Temperate forest. I think I have perfectly round boulders here. Yep. Okay. That's what I wanted. Alright, so we have these rocks. I'm gonna make them one square so they're easy to see. Oh, and I should probably rename the sheet to Stone of Continual Light. River Stone of Continual Light. Who's breathing into the mic?
I guess that's me.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say it's not me. I've been muted.
Yeah, it might be too close to your nose. I don't know.
Alright, is this better?
It sounds like it, yeah. I guess this will have to do. And we'll call this River Stone of Continual Light. Dynamic lighting. Token emits light to 60 feet. And we'll make it white light for now. There we go. Actually, it shouldn't really have a hue. So I'll just make it clear. Transparent light. Why? Okay, 60, not 58. And then update default token. There we go. So this is your Riverstone of Continual Light.
Nice.
And I'll make a copy of it. There you go.
All right. Yeah. Try and Luther will get that settled. Everyone else just starts to get ready for watch or bed.
All right. Next up is Lily. You can see several people now have these river stones. They're giving off light, magical light.
Oh, these are interesting looking rocks. Wonder why they give it off that light.
And Saint Luther will say, "Oh, we bless them with so that they these rocks may give continual light. We can't. We have a hard time in the dungeon, sometime in the darkness. So we have been so in so much danger. We haven't been able. Couldn't spare the slots to cast this spell till now. Do you need help seeing in the darkness?
Now I have night vision because I'm a cat.
Oh, of course."
I wander to the campfire. I'm like, "Hi, Ovek."
Hey, Lily. Can I
Are you
help
drawing-
you with? Oh, go ahead.
Are you drawn off the fire?
I don't like rain a whole lot. It's kind of cold.
I don't like the water either because I'm a cat.
Look at her and be like, so, how did your people come about?
Oh, we just go indoors when it's raining.
No, I mean, what God created your people?
Oh, Urshas.
Oh, who?
Urshas. She's like an empress.
Out of character, is that the one we met the avatar of?
Yes, Ushas.
Ushas.
Oh, okay.
Ushas is she's like an empress.
I met her once.
Oh yeah. You have?
Aye.
Ah, that's interesting.
So do you get in a lot of trouble?
Sometimes, not all the time.
I'll pull out one of my water skins and take a draw that it's actually like ale in it.
Yeah. Good old dwarvish. Was it dwarvish ale? Do you still have? Okay. Yeah, good old dwarvish ale from home. Nothing beats it. You know, brewed in the high mountains of Gaul, far to the south in Duragard, the stronghold of your kinsmen.
I take a draw and take a longer draw because I'm cold.
And it tastes good. It's nice and cool, and refreshing.
Like, is that Dwarven ale?
How do you know about dwarven ale?
Because I know
Bushy
dwarves.
eyebrow. do?
Yes.
That particular one is called King's Brew.
Ooh. Ah, I'll like smack my lips and stuff like. Delicious.
Like, you see all the little doors live in your little holes in the mountains.
They're called citadels and that are not little holes. Rubble, rubble, rubble. Smart ass cat. I'll be quiet now and just turn my back partially to her and keep drinking like I'm ignoring her.
All right.
I'll go ahead and pass.
It's actually your move now because that was hers.
Oh, well. See, I guess I'll start removing my armor and cleaning it for the night, especially where it got wet.
Okay.
Reapply oil and things to it. Oil the leather part, and just use the different things to buff the metal and things.
All right.
Yeah, that's all I'll be doing.
All right. And time now is 7:02, and Chandrak and company.
All right. Yeah. Now that those people are settled, Chandrak's like, well, without Tenzi, unfortunately, I gotta get sleep the old-fashioned way, so I better head off to the sack.
All right.
Chandrak and Chai get in their tents, and my people start their watch or rest.
Okay. So perfect time to edit the daily routine because there's no nap right now. So who's on what shift?
Yeah, so I will have Erdrin on the first guard shift, and Moen on the second, and Ryer on the last one. And actually, yeah, Luther, yeah, he's good, so.
All right, so I'm removing the characters that are not here. Okay, you can go ahead and edit if you need to. Chandrak,
Okay.
since it's your turn. Oh, and of course Gargamon's not here, so you're gonna have to remove him.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for Chandrak?
Nope, that'll be all for me.
Okay. So next up is Lily. So on this handout, go ahead and click edit. And then in the 3 guard shifts, Go ahead and pick 2 of those, because I think you still have to sleep. Or no, pick 1 where you're on guard.
Okay. It's
Um,
11. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, pick one of those guard shifts. You can see there's one from 7 p.m. to 10:59, one from 11 p.m. to 2:59 a.m., and then 3 a.m. to 6:59 a.m. You just have to.
Mowing and is. Oh, go ahead.
You only need to type your name in 1.
Yeah, Moen's on 11 to 3.
Mowing what?
He's on the 11 to 3 watch.
Okay. Is he in our party?
Yeah, he's here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alright, I write myself in 11 till 2:59 a.m.
Okay, and then hit save. And then what's Lily doing right now?
She is trying to annoy Ovac still, but she's not getting any attention.
All right. And
Trying hard enough.
Ovac and Company.
All right. I'll take the. Oh, that's okay. Okay. I will sit up with. Who's the one from 3 a.m. to 6:59 a.m.? Rory. How do you pronounce that?
Oh, at 3 to 6. Yeah, 3 to 6. Yeah, we're gonna have Ryer and Luther will be on shift.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, and actually, should we take Dante off because he's not here either?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So right now, we got 2 people on everything except the first shift. The first shift just has Airdrum.
I'll take the first shift then. Me and I.
Perfect.
Serenity.
So go ahead and click on edit, and then enter your name in the appropriate slot, and then click save. Because it's your turn right now. We only edit on your turn so that 2 people don't edit at the same time.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Anything else for Ovac and Company?
No.
So Eridrin and Ovac, they go on guard right now as sentries, and everyone else, I guess, is going to sleep.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Okay. So, for the rest of the night, nothing happens. So, you guys cycle through Erdrin and Ovac, Moen and Lily, and then Ryer and Luther. And at 7 o'clock in the morning, the sun is up and shining. So, dynamic lighting on. Daylight mode on. Save settings. Okay. And the rain has stopped. Weather conditions are now favorable, but oh yeah, the rain did not stop. So favorable with precipitation. So the wind dies down and the storm disappears, other than precipitation. So it's basically just the wind that goes away. And right when the sun comes up, you can see off in the distance, Alright. From the east, you see a patrol of IMC soldiers. So more of those guys that you found at the castle. So led by a captain. Wait, I need to put down horses first. They'll be on medium war horses. So let's see, archive characters. Fine. Medium war horse. Alright, so there's a captain astride a medium warhorse. Accompanied by see 3 veterans and 16 men-at-arms on foot. Alright, so got sergeant, lieutenant, 3 veterans, 16 men-at-arms. Copy. Paste. Two, 3, 4, 5. And 1 in the rear, and a mage. Alright. And of course, lieutenant on the left hand, sergeant on the right, and 3 veterans. And as they approach, you can see the sergeant draws his actually I think he has a carbine rifle, so he holds his rifle up and sort of rides ahead of the captain and says, "Who's that there?"
Oh, it's just the Order of Superior Star.
Ah, thank the gods. I thought it was a lot of vagrants. We've had trouble around here with the bandits and whatnot.
Oh, we haven't run into any of those, but we'll definitely we'll tell them what for if we run across them.
So 7 a.m. December 1st, 11 AE 5. Yeah, Shandrak was first, so that's what he said. So, Lily, now you can see a patrol headed your way. Patrol of men. And some of them are riding horses, and some of them are marching on foot. They kind of catch up with the sergeant.
I look at them, I'm like, wonder what their business is.
So you can see They are regular troops dressed a little differently than the ones that you saw before in the city. So the musketeers have bayonets fixed, which is little more than a dagger on the end of their rifle. And they're dressed like was it Shift Z? Yeah, they're dressed like this. Red coats and black patrol caps, bayonets fixed, and they have their rifles slung over their shoulder, and they're going as they march through the mud. You can hear their boots sort of slopping in the mud, and the clop clop of the shod horses. What does Lily do?
Lily just looks at him like, this is interesting.
And Ovac. So you can see the patrol sort of moving on by through the mud and rain as they march.
I will let the others talk to them because I'm not local.
Yeah. The temperature kind of dropped a little bit during the night, so now it's like 38 degrees this morning. So it's a little colder and just as wet. And you can smell the smell of horse, obviously, which is not really something you're accustomed to. So it's kind of nasty. You're more accustomed to the smell of bear. That's what they ride. That's what they ride in the typically in Duragard. They ride grizzly bears, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. Anything else for Ovac?
No, sir.
Alright. Time now is 7:01. And next up is Chandrak and Company.
Alright. Chandrak will just give the IMC's little wave and little mock salute. And be like, alright then. Ugh, new day. Time to head out.
Alright.
And Chandrak will get on his horses.
Yep, time to move out. And looks like this patrol is going your way. So if you want to join them for the rest of the day, they don't seem to be objecting.
Yeah, sure. We'll join him.
Alright. And the rain continues. But it's just not windy anymore. Alright. So it's about 22 miles till you change direction and head to the edge of the forest, which is about 30 miles away. So 30 more miles through patrolled lands. And then about 55 miles to the woods. So 30 and 55. You're moving at 12. How many miles the party leaves? That was 30. Plains. Forest. Heavy. 24 miles. Oh, that's right. This turns to 48. So I gotta roll 2 encounter checks, 1 for patrolled lands and 1 for heavy forest. So random encounter, special, inhabited patrolled areas, and it's in the plains. December 1st, 11 AE5, still fall. Okay, and no counters before the edge of the forest, so you get your 30 miles into the edge of the forest. And that's cut in half to 15. So 24, you get 9 miles into the woods, and let me check. For forest encounters. So temperate wilderness, forest, December 1st, 1185, spring. And as you get into the forest, there's still... Oh, the rain stops as you get into the forest. Okay. Yep. And then towards the end of the day, you have an encounter. So 5 p.m. in the heavy forest. And go temperate forest. And of course, the soldiers kind of fuck off in the town you guys passed. And I need
We're
to
off the beaten trail now.
Yep, off the beaten trail in the heavy woods. Yeah, the rain stopped. And it's not windy. It's kind of favorable conditions right now. Temperature is still pretty low. And you're headed northeast. Oh, I didn't delete tokens map. Right. All right. Here. Guys are right about here. And you're headed northwest through the woods. It's a little dark right now. So I'm going to leave daylight on, but I'm going to put the brightness down to about 1/4. Okay, and if you could please go ahead and roll base size initiative for your player characters. And I just want to remind Lily, be careful when in little kitty shape, because you take double damage from everything.
Alright, thank you for the reminder.
Yeah. So, and it's pretty easy to get surprised in the woods. So, with that in mind, you can change to any form you wish right now before the encounter starts. Because there's a lot of creatures in the woods that are good at surprising you.
Can't seem to locate my character.
Bottom right
Is it
corner.
under your mount?
Oh, is he? Oh, yes, there he is.
All right, so let's hear what languages you guys speak and understand. And if anyone, does anyone like communicate telepathically or anything like that? Or do you guys all speak?
I see.
What languages do you guys speak?
Yeah, so pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, Moen can speak Common, Elvish, and Orcish. Yeah, and that's all. Or Elvish. Ryre speaks Elvish. But that's all.
Okay. Anyone else speak any other languages?
Ovek also speaks Orcish and Goblin,
Okay.
so I can insult them in their own language.
The time now is 5 p.m. on December the 1st, 11 AE5. It's the first day of December. Calendar. Last month of the year, obviously. And it is the season of the waxing moon. So as the moon comes out, you can see it's this tiny... Oh, actually, there's no moon tonight. Yeah, no moon. It's, yeah. Not even a little bit of moonlight, so it's getting pretty dark. It's going to be starlight tonight. And... first up is Shandrak.
Okay. Yeah, start to continue heading northwest.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if I'm supposed to remind you of this, but my character has the non-weapon proficiency alert or alertness.
Yep, that will come into play in a second.
There we go. All right, and yeah, if nothing spooky has happened yet, that's all. Mullen's gonna hold his movement and stay by Ovak and Lily.
Okay. Lily.
I guess I'll follow Sandrak's lead.
Okay.
Hey, over there.
All right.
Guess that'll be it for me for now.
Okay. And Ovak.
I will just follow along with the party.
Okay. Okay, end of round. And next up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. So far, so good. Andrak, keep on headed northwest.
So you can see these beautiful ivy vines kind of weaving through the forest floor. The trees are about 50 feet tall and 5 feet thick. And they cast long shadows on the ground that you kind of pass under as you pass through, and oh yeah, let me put your mounts to the back, right? And of course your necklace. And then these are all Tenzi's mounts back here, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'll come up that far. That'll be all for me. And Mullen will hold his movement, waiting for close by Ovak and Lily.
Okay. And Lily and company.
Alright, I guess I'll move. I'll move northwest too. There we are.
Okay. And see, the weather, I think it said favorable. Yeah, favorable. So the wind is blowing directly at you from ahead, which that's on land, that's favorable because then you can smell anything that's ahead of you.
Oh wow. Eh. Yes. This air feels comfortable right now. Oh, just
Yeah.
a minute. I
Yeah.
think Dad
Oh.
said something.
Mhm.
I think Ovak said something to me in real life. Just a bit.
Oh. Okay. Anything else for Lily?
It's good I didn't have to control the weather. I've
Yep.
forgotten how much. I wasn't able to memorize it. I had other things I
Yeah.
needed to do other than that.
Yeah. I wonder what lies ahead of there.
Never know,
Yep.
but we're looking for minotaurs, so.
Oh, minotaurs. Yeah, those could be dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, that's my turn for now.
Okay. Ovak.
I'll go ahead and catch up to the rest of the party.
Okay.
Okay.
And you can see that Lily is in her human form. And she has that magazine-fed crossbow from Adria that she brought.
I'll look at it. I'll continue to ride, so I won't say anything.
Looks like something that would be pretty useful for dwarves, since dwarves like crossbows so much. But
Yeah.
alas, the dwarves are not as technologically advanced as the people of Adria.
I was thinking about asking if I could borrow it at some point. Make a diagram. But okay. Yeah, nothing for now though.
Anything else for Ovak?
No.
Alright. Time now is 5:02 p.m. And next up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. Just keep on heading northwest.
Before you move, go ahead and Go ahead and move back. Let's see. So you guys get a +1 to your surprise. And you're giving them the... I don't think you guys are... Yeah, you are more than 20. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 7, 18. No, you're not. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 17. So you give them a +1 bonus as well. And yeah, there's no surprise. So, ahead of you, at the edge of your light radius, walks in a group of these guys. So, 4 of them are riding boards. Okay. They look like... That's their token. And they are short humanoids. Barely clearing 3 feet in height. They have scaly hides that range from dark rusty brown to a rusty black. And at this time, you can smell the scent of damp dogs coming from upwind and stagnant water. Their eyes are glowing like a bright red spark. They have 2 small horns ranging from tan to white. And these are kobold. And you can hear them speaking their speech like,
Yup, yup. Toronto gas. Yup, yup. Oh!
Shandrak kind of holds his staff out and says, I have great magic. Let us pass. Do not mess with us. And while waving my my staff.
One second. You can see that some of them have morning stars. Some of them have spears. Some of them have little hand axes. And some of them have short swords. There we go. And they don't seem to understand your speech.
You understand the fancy staff I'm waving at him?
No. And they begin charging, actually, or coming at you. So Hand axes. Oh, javelins. No, they are spears. Spear, short sword, javelin. And hand axe. Spear. I think they all have javelins. That's what's up with that. They all have javelins and a melee weapon. Clubs, axe, javelins, short swords. Spear. Yeah, so they all have an axe, club, short sword, or spear, and they all have javelin. And then they all have shields. And they seem to be... I think they're wearing, like, leather armor. Small shield. Yeah, they're wearing leather armor and they have small shield. Alright.
And sorry, just as a reminder, I gotta go at 4:30 for Father's Day.
Is that 4:30 Pacific?
Yeah, so in like another 23 minutes.
Oh, 2:30 Pacific time. Okay. You're in
Central.
Central, yeah. I'm just rolling initiative for these kobold.
Yeah, so we're in initiative, right?
Yeah, it's initiative phase. They're coming at you.
Okay. And when you're ready, I'll need a extra attack for Moen and Ryer.
And then, what's Lily doing?
Preparing to attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative for whatever you're going to use. Are you going to use that Chokuno?
Yes.
Okay. That one, remember how we did multiple attacks? That?
Yep.
Okay. That one fires twice per round.
Yep.
Okay, I just added your second line, so it's at the very bottom of the turn order tracker. Looks like you rolled 8.3, so you're going to want to put the other one to 108.3. And then who else needs multiples?
One for Ryer and one for Moen.
Okay. Here we go.
Where'd my character? Where'd my initiative go?
The other one's going to be all the way at the bottom.
So I have to roll
Wait.
again.
No. Remember, you have to edit, and I actually... Oh, yeah, you just deleted your character. Yeah, you're gonna have to, drop your token again and re-roll initiative, yeah. So that's... Your character's in the journal tab, way up at the top. And actually, now's a good time for me to put it into the folder titled The Order of the Superior Star. And add a subfolder called Lily and Company. It says Lily and Co. It's going to be in alphabetical order. Oh, so that's in between Dante and Ovac.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay. There you go.
Did you
Okay.
reroll initiative?
No, she hasn't dropped her. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, yeah, I see your token. Did you want to stay in cat form or... I mean, not cat form,
Be a
but
person
hybrid form?
Yeah.
You can put yourself in person form by right-clicking on your token and then going over to... What is it? Multi-sided. And slide the slider. There you go. And then... I just put you on the turn order tracker twice so you can roll initiative for your Chokuno. Lily?
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
trying to
oh.
find it.
Okay.
Oh,
Should-
there it is.
Yeah, it's the second thing on the drop-down menu.
My token's not showing by my character. That thing, my health bar not showing about on my character.
You don't see your token right here?
No.
So this one right here, you don't see it?
Nope.
Okay. So how about now?
No.
Right here. You don't see that?
Nope.
Go ahead and drop your own token.
You might just need to refresh the page.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's probably it too.
I'll try and do that, see if it works.
Yeah.
Did you drop that? I see a new token.
I don't.
Hmm.
My token right here is stuck.
So go ahead and refresh and it should probably be able to see it after that.
Yeah, it's refreshing now. It's loading now.
Okay. Did it finish loading?
Yes. I
Okay.
see my token now.
Okay, so now you can roll initiative for your Chokuno. And then edit one of the initiative lines to have
Alright.
a value of 100 more than the other.
Okay. There we go.
And then go ahead and edit one of your lines to be 115.38.
Yep, just let me find it here. There we go.
Okay. Alright, combat has begun. So time now is 5:03. And first up is one of these kobolds. Alright, so that's one of the mounted ones. The boars are a lot faster than kobolds, obviously. I think they move at... Yeah, they move at 18. The kobolds seem like they're encumbered. Oh, no, they're not. Okay. They're not encumbered. Alright. But this, little kobold mounted on his boar comes riding over here, and you hear it like... And, comes over to about there. And then next up is Shandrak.
Okay, Shandrak, he lifts up his staff and he says, I need some light, and he's holding his action.
Alright, Airdrin.
Airdrin, hearing that, he will try to ride up. He will shed some light, see what we're getting with. And then Shandrak will channel magic from his Staff of the Magi and
Hey.
call forth an ice storm.
Halt right there.
Whoop.
Okay. So Airdrin has triggered a spike trap to avoid, pass a dexterity check, or fall into a pit of spikes. And for the mount, mount gets a save versus paralyzation, or fall into pit trap 30 feet.
Okay, so Dex from Airdrin and paralyzation from the mount.
Yep. All right. Or tumbling. And
Oh, okay.
he hops off just short. Whoops. All right. So you guys come just short of the pit trap, and you notice that it's there.
All right. Oh, okay. On that case, yeah. So, Erdrin will, yeah, he'll try to do a ride check to dismount. 'Cause, 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 'c Whoops. Leap off the horse. There we go. Now Shandrak will conjure an ice storm.
All right. Well, how
With,
big's the AoE?
Hail this time. It's a 40-foot diameter AoE.
Okay. What the fuck? $40-foot diameter. Okay, so here's 30. And I'll add 10 more feet. There we go. Should be able to move it.
Okay. Yeah, that looks good to me.
And you said it's hail?
Yes, it's a pounding hail comes down that hits 28 points of damage, no saving throw.
Okay. So these kobolds and boars die.
And then Shandrak was waiting for that, so Erdrin, he flipped off his horse, so now he's going to use his movement to come back near the party and hide behind this tree.
Nope, his turn is over.
Oh, that's right, trap. Okay, yep.
And then Shandrak gets...
No XP, that was from the staff.
That was from the staff. Okay, how many charges does that take?
That's one charge. Gotcha. Yeah, one charge.
Staff of the Magi. Okay. And you have to go, right?
I got a few more minutes, but yeah, I'll be going soon.
Okay. I'm gonna give you guys experience for those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kobolds and the 2 boars. Okay, kobolds are, I think they're worth 50 points. So, yeah, not very much.
Hopefully something
that.
fancy will scare him.
So number of creatures, well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Killed 5. 5. Kobold. 15 points. There are 4 player characters now. 7 NPC. Number of creatures defeated was all 5. Hit dice per creature is actually less than 1, so no hit dice experience are awarded from kobolds. I think they have like half a hit die. So, Lily, in chat, you're a player character with 1 class because you're
Oh wow.
so PC with 1 class. It says 10 experience points.
Mm-hmm.
So that's an experience award for you. So in your experience, you would put plus 10. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm about to also give you experience points for wild boars. So wild boars
Uh-huh.
Wild boars are worth 175. You guys killed 2 of them. Okay. So 2 wild boar. 175 points.
So should I put wild boar at?
You don't put wild boar, you just put the amount of experience points that you get from the wild boars, which I haven't calculated yet. But for now, you put the plus 10 from kobolds. Remember where you put your experience awards?
Yes.
Okay. Boars are worth 3.3 hit dice. So that's 4. Okay, so 4 player characters. Number of NPCs 7. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was 2. Hit dice per creature 4. Number of warriors and bards. So we have 2 actual bards. Oh, one of them counts as a warrior. But that's 2, 3, 1 from last archive. Fine. Okay. So 4 warriors and bards. Now there's 5 warriors and bards. Okay. So now I have something new to show you, Lily. So in chat where it says PC with 1 class 46.
Yes.
So you add plus 46, and then also down below where it says bards earn 5 per bard level.
Yes.
So you take that 5 and you multiply it by your level, which is 1. That's an extra 5 points.
That'll be 6.
Plus, no, it's 5. 5 times 1 is
Okay.
5. And that is it. So I'm pretty sure Lily is gonna gain a level. Yeah.
Be level 2.
Yeah.
Yoo-hoo.
And you get a spell book, and then
So yeah, thank guys for the game. I gotta go, but also don't forget to give the IMC Patrol XP.
Oh yeah, that's right. IMC Patrol.
Have a good one, guys.
Have a good
You
one,
too.
Shadrach. We'll see you next week, hopefully.
Yeah, it was fun playing with you, Lily.
And
Me too.
so Bard 3. And then yeah, so you're okay. So now, Lily, what you do is now that you know how much experience. Oh, right. I also need to give you experience for the patrol, like you said. Okay. So that was on counter maps, temperate, roll farmland, roll B. All right. So now the experience for the musketeers, there were 16 musketeers. They're worth 120 points each. 16 times the 120 points. Player character 4. Your next P 7. Oh no, it's not 7. Nope, I did that wrong. Like 4. Actually, I'll just do 0. Okay. Or P. Alright, you get another 480 from the musketeers. You get XP for this mage. 6, 7, 8. 9. $650. So here's another one. So 1 mage. 650. 4. Okay, there's another 100 points. Then 3 veterans. They're worth 175. Okay, there's another 130 points. And there was like a sergeant something. Lieutenant. Okay. It's worth 975. $42. There's Sergeant. Sergeant's worth 420. 1 IMC Sergeant. 20. Huh, that didn't come up yet. Weird. 1, I'm... Sorry. 20. Okay, I just hit enter too rapidly, I think. Alright, and then the captain. Captain is worth 2,000. So 1 IMC captain. 1,000. Okay, another 500 points. So that should bring Lily to... What does it bring Lily to?
It brings Lily to 4,373 points.
Okay, so we're gonna change that to, because you can only gain 1 level per session.
Okay.
So level 3 for a bard is 2,500, so that brings you to exactly 24.99. 24.99, like that. And then
Wow.
go ahead and increment your 200 multiplier to 0, and then delete the rest of your awards.
Okay, how do I do that?
So just double click on 11, change it to 0 like this, and then the rest of your awards would be plus 0, like that.
Oh, okay,
So now-
thank you.
So now you're at exactly 24.99, and you notice Bard level 3 is 2,500, so all you have to do is earn 1 experience point next session, and you'll be level 3. Okay.
Yay!
Now I need to give you a spell book with spells
Okay.
in it, and you can go ahead and roll your d6 for hit points and record it on your character sheet.
D6.
Yep, 1d6, and it's in player notes, like near the top of the sheet, just below movement.
Okay.
It says please record all your HP rolls, and you got 4. And I'll give you your spell book.
And I'll be.
Let's see. Remade sheets. Traveling spell book. Edit. Duplicate. Generator. We'll call it Celebrated Omnibus of Supernatural Faculty by Lily.
My AC still the
Shinigami.
same. Sorry.
Yeah, the only thing that changes is your HP. So you rolled 4, so you add 4 to your minimum, or your current HP and your max.
Right.
Yep. And then edit. By Alright, so go ahead and roll a 1d4 for your number of spells.
4.
Nice! Lucky. Alright, you got, let's see, level 1 wizard spell. So you get cantrip. And could you roll me 4d6, please?
Sure.
you get gaze reflection. You get detect undead. Dang it. And you get detect magic.
Ooh.
And you get one spell slot, and you can fill it with one of those spells immediately. So your cantrip is 1 page out of 1. Gaze reflection is 3 pages out of 4. Detect undead is 5 pages out of 9. And detect magic 5 pages out of 14. So it's a 50-page spell book that you found. And
Awesome.
only 14 pages are used up by the 4 spell. So in Lily's journal and edited by Lily, save changes and show to player. So here's your spell book, 50-page spell book. It weighs 3 pounds. So go ahead and add it to your gear as 3 pounds, and probably want to keep it in like your backpack or something. Blank spellbook is worth 100 GP, but this has 4 spells in it, so that drastically increases the value of your spellbook to approximately 4,100 GP.
All right.
So if you were to ever sell it or something, that's what it would be worth. And then I will add this to your folder I just made for you a little while ago. It's in alphabetical order. I think it's right before OVAC. Yep, there it is. So Lily and Company is in the Order of the Superior Star folder. And then the subfolder is Lily and Company. And then see your character sheet and the book entitled Celebrated Omnibus of Supernatural Faculty by Lily Shinigu. Okay, and then which spell do you want to put into your spell slot immediately? Of those 4.
I guess to detect magic.
Okay. So in order to do that, you go to your character sheet tab.
Yeah, and spells.
Yes, ma'am. And then where it says, for pre-spells, we're going to hide that. Now we're in wizard spells, so where it says 1, the field immediately after 1, you're going to put 1, because you have 1 slot.
Books are wizard.
Yeah, bards learn wizard spells. But it's in bardic notation. So, right after level 1 spells, you put 1. There you go. And then down below where it says spellbook, you click on add. Click on add, and then put in detect magic level 1 wizard spell. I think default might be priest, so you have to switch it to wizard. And then detect magic, and then hit enter. And then you see the checkbox all the way to the left?
Yes.
Okay, so if you were ever to cast this spell, you would check that box to show that it has been cast.
Right.
So when it's unchecked, it's memorized. When it's checked, it has been spent.
Right. Okay.
Okay. And then go ahead and type in Detect Magic in the name of the spell, and then hit Enter.
Okay.
And did Ovak gain any levels?
It doesn't appear so. You can. Let's see. Altogether, I have on the fighter. I have 12,576, and on priest, I have 18,286. And I need more XP than that to make the next level in each one of my classes.
Yeah. Your fighter 4, 5. Says fighter. Nope. Let's see. Fighter 4. You're already fighter 4. So. Warrior 5 is 6,000. Character sheet. Fighter 5,000. And then. You are priest 5.
Right.
Okay, so we gotta switch to the next one. Priest 6. And gain priest 6 at 27,500. Yep, that's correct.
Okay.
And so you have 12,576 out of 16K for fighter, and 18,286 out of 27.5K. Yep, you're close, but no cigar.
Yep, exactly.
And probably after today's session, you'll probably gain, in each class once. Like once you guys finish the forest maze, you'll probably be level 5, 6, something like that. And
Okay.
that might actually be like 2 sessions away. So and then by then, Lily will probably be level 4. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably level 4. All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
No, not for me.
Not today. Nope.
Okay. And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links down below if you're watching us live on Twitch. We have links to our Patreon and PayPal if you want to help us out with donations or a monthly subscription or pledge. And then if you're interested in giving to charity, we have just to the bottom right corner of the screen, there should be a link to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Our goal for St. Jude is currently $100, and we have received $45 out of $100 towards our goal. And hopefully once we get to $100, I'm going to switch the charity back to the Wounded Warrior program. So, yeah. And then if you really want to help out the channel, it would be great if you could click on the little crown on the right side of the screen. That's a Prime Gaming Benefits reminder. And it's actually free for you to do so. If you have Amazon Prime, and your Prime email is the same as your Twitch email, you're actually you have free subscription every month on Twitch as one of your Prime benefits. And Prime subscriptions really help out our channel a lot. Currently, we have 3 subscribers through Prime, and yeah, that really helps us out. Next time I play Dungeons and Dragons is gonna be probably this Friday night. I just joined an AD&D 2nd Edition game in a homebrew setting. So I'm playing. Well, on Friday night, my character died. It was his first session. I had a elf mage thief, and he died in the very first encounter. with a giant spider. So that was unfortunate. But my next character is going to be, I think, a gray elf mage is what I'm making. And the other players were smart enough to grab my former character's spell book, so he'll have immediately second spell book, hopefully. So that's gonna be this Friday. I'll be playing AD&D Second Edition, and then next Saturday, I'm gonna be in a Delta Green game. So that is present day Call of Cthulhu. It's pretty interesting. It's a lot like Cyberpunk. To me, with the way the skills are, it's pretty cool. The mechanics are like your skills increase whenever you fail at a skill check, and it improves your skills by 1 to 4%, so D4%. So it's a pretty cool system the way that works. And I'm playing a character named Mercury 1, a former Delta Force operator who joined Delta Green because he was put in a mental institution because he kept reporting paranormal activity that he would encounter on his operations. So it's a pretty interesting character, pretty interesting bunch of guys. So hopefully we'll be able to play next Saturday. And then, of course, next Sunday is going to be session 500 of this game, the Orb of Solynod Hex, the Adventures of the Order of the Superior Star, and maybe by then they will reach the labyrinth in Inervia Forest. So I hope you enjoyed session 499, and I just want to thank you again for watching. If you're interested in earning a few extra channel points, stick with the raid. I'm gonna raid into. Looks like Andy Milanakis, the actor, is streaming right now. Comedian and actor, and we're gonna raid into his channel. I think he might be in Greece still. He was visiting, I think, either his mother or his grandmother. So his family is Greek. And he goes to Greece a lot. So here he is. Looks like he's sitting in a restaurant with a friend. Here we go. All right. Anything for me